What's going on? Welcome to Infinite Rocket with Strategies Thrive, and welcome back to this journey that we've been taking on Master Duel. Right now, what we're gonna do is go into the solo. Right? Let's go into solo real quick, and we're gonna look at training and challenges. And we're gonna go to challenge. Now there's only two different challenges here, but I do believe, actually look, before we do this, let's complete the story. I want to do that badly, but let's complete the story first. Alright, so our next location in the story is the Rika Fairies. Shout out to my wife, Stoner Gamer Girl. She has already completed the story. I'm not gonna go through it. You guys can just follow her channel, and from there you'll be able to know more about the story. We need more water. We need 300 water. We get 150 from right here. We'll skip past this. Stoner Gamer Girl, make sure you guys subscribe. ASAP. So we're gonna and we get a new pack potentially. We get to unlock it. We don't get the free pack. Let's come back here. I think that we may have some more. Yep. We have another battle to do for some reason. But where is the water coming from? Is it from? Yep, right here. So we will have to do that duel. Let's do this one first, so that way we can show you guys the decks. We're gonna change our deck, and we're gonna go into the magic deck. We lost with this deck. So what we want to do is we want this deck to eventually get to 40. But in the meantime, we need to learn the combos. We gotta learn the combos. So you can text them the video, the live stream. Worst case, or you can do what you do, and let him know that it's your phone, you know, and that you're using it. All right, so let's get this thing in motion. Now, this deck is a Crusadia deck, primarily. But there are a few engines also put into it. There's 3 other engines put into this deck so that things can work in a certain way. This is one of my favorite, I must admit. The Manadium cards are broken. Rhythm Heart is a really cool card. But the Manadium cards, period, are pretty broken. This is one of them, so we got a few more Manadium cards. We also, welcome to the live stream, we also have Mech Knights. So, the Mech Knights are cool because if you have more than one monster, or more than one card in the same lane, column, is this card, you can special summon it. You'll see what I mean in a second. So first, we're going to go ahead and normal summon, which is going to allow for us to search another Manadium card. Right? Welcome to the live stream. Hopefully everything is going well with y'all. We're going to get another Manadium card. Let me see. You can special summon one from your deck. So we don't want this one because this is actually going to help us sooner. This card right here would also help if we had this already. So we would get this first. Right? Now, We don't want to use this. Destroying one monster we control is good, so that we can get peaceful, but we don't want that. That's a good card though, don't get it wrong. But we're gonna go ahead and special summon, so that we can climb the ladder. Alright, step 1. This is a brilliant card, I'm not gonna lie. Seeker of Sabek. I love this card. I love this card. This shit is so broken. But we'll get into that. First we're gonna synchro summon and evolve this card into a stronger version of itself. And then from there we're gonna evolve again. But this time we're gonna land up here. Because what we want is to be able to, we'll search this field card, right? So that one card, it started off with, pardon me, it started off with this card, the Manadium. So drawing this card is a really good thing, right? So we might want to have 2 or 3 of these in the deck, maybe 2, because it's not the main thing. But this one card pulls into this combo that we have so far, which is now a 2500 monster. We play the field card, which is going to allow us to add a card from our hand to the deck. We'll take this one, right? Which we can now special summon, right? And we'll special summon it. We'll set this card right here. So now that we can special summon this monster, and then from there we'll go into the final form and bring out the boss monster, which he gets from playing that one card. It leads right into the boss monster. I think that's good. 3k attack, 3k defense. Now here's the thing, this is not a tuner, so this would not come back, right? It says when a face-up tuner monster you control, it's a show you can come back. But we don't want to do that. So what we're going to do is end our turn right there. Alright, so we're facing Rebirth, Evolution. Now, in some of the card, now this is where it gets interesting, right? We can't use the card now, but we can activate it. If it's normal summon, Fairy Tail, Luna. So I think Luna is Mulan. Yeah, this is the Mulan. I like that they're using the Fairy Tails. This is pretty cool. Let's see how this goes. We're not gonna respond. Actually, no, we're gonna activate this. Though we can't use it right now. We're gonna just activate it. And that way they don't stop us from activating it for whatever reason. No cards are sent to my graveyard. Cool. Wait, what? Oh. Now, what we will do is get rid of the card that we have in our hand now, since they sent it back. And we're going to bring out this dragon who's also a tuner. Because we need to have a little bit of defense on the field. So because we need defense, now let's look at the deck and see if we actually have a spell or trap. I think we took it out. Yeah, we took it out. So there's nothing we can really get with that. That's pretty much useless. Both of these cards are. So what we'll do is set this card, right? And then we'll just attack directly. 3,500. But because there was 2 tuners used to make this monster, we could attack twice. such a brilliant card. It finally puts us in a similar space as having Moolah from the Tenyi deck. But with that field card, it becomes a little bit more powerful. So it's like an upgrade. I wanted this to be the upgrade to the Tenyi deck. But so far, Tenyi is still the top deck we have. But when we read this out the right way, we should be able to flip everything up. If I'm not mistaken, this card, your opponent cannot target it with effect. So you gotta battle him. And if it leaves, I could bring back a monster. And so yeah. It's not invincible, but you can't target it. And with 2 attacks, oh, he's gonna hurt himself. And that's game. Okay. You go for the link to light. You can control a light monster. He takes away my light monster from my grave. And now I wonder if my field card. This is where the stuff gets interesting. What the? What? Oh, hell no. Alright. That right there, I did not really like too much. We're gonna normal summon by tributing this monster. And we're gonna then choose to attack. Oh! I pressed defense. Oh, yeah, bro, I fucked myself up. What the fuck? Why did I do that? Alright, I don't know why I did that. I'm so sorry. What we'll do is this right here. Yeah, I just fucked myself. I'm gonna pop my monster so I don't take damage. And I'll get this card. Wow. That was a big mistake. I did not even do that. And we could get Ib. Ib will bring a monster back. Actually, yeah, we messed up, but we're gonna fix that. So we're gonna take these two and create Ib. My baby always saves the day, man, I tell you. Now that Ib is in the grave, she activates her effect. And I use Succession. Which can be used right now and will be to bring back Crime Heart. And now, you know what that means. Game over. We go into battle. This is broken. If attacks, pops my monster. I wonder if it comes back onto the field. No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. So we attack. Oh, it's not game because I stopped my effect still. So we're gonna get the double attack. That's still cool though. I like it either way. We will pay 1,000 life points. Hell yeah. We're gonna pay 1,000 life points to bring back our monster. And they get to special summon the monster back as well. But the thing is, they got 750, so leaving their monster in attack position is not gonna be the wisest decision. You may want to switch it to defense or use it in a bigger play. One attack and I win. So, and go for another one. 18, pop. I'm pretty sure you're gonna take something from my graveyard once again. Yep, 25. Now that monster is gonna be strong enough to stop one of my cards. If he puts in defense, he's okay. If he puts in attack, oh what? Okay. Oh, it can't be targeted or something. I don't know why it wasn't able to take my card. But either way, this is the thing, right? This is what we want to do. So just to have extra cards as well, we're gonna utilize Ib's ability. Take this card and put it right here. Next, we're gonna evolve Ib into the Seeker. I'm gonna Sorcerer of Quebec. And it's crazy because we never get to use this effect. When she evolves, she gets to send the card back to the deck. Broken as the fuck. But then we just go into attack. If they were alive when we gave them this attack, we would heal from it. She allows us to heal from any damage that we deal. I just never get to use it because by the time I have her on the field, this game's over already. So I can't wait till this actually becomes competitive and I can use it in the PvP, because then we will be able to what you call it. So we can't. Wait a minute. Is it this? Yeah, it's this right here. So we can't go further in the Rika story until we complete this duel right here. So let's just get this duel out the way. We're forced to use these mutant monsters. Not the biggest fan of the archetype. I remember when I first saw the aliens and all of that stuff, I just never really liked those cards. The clones and all of that stuff. It's a little creepy. But hey, all you gotta do is you gotta look at these shits. MO5. M, number 5. That sounds like inmate. Like jail numbers and shit. Alright, anyways. Hell yeah. Yeah, M number 5. I gotta memorize the code. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a funny fact. So we can we're gonna, this is options, right? We want to win like as soon as possible. Don't really know too much about the deck. But we're gonna first and foremost go with terraforming, because there's nothing like having a field card. And that right there is iconic for every deck. It's like the most critical thing. You face a deck, like, see, that's another thing. Like if I'm facing someone, 9 times out of 10, if you have a field card on the field, that's the first thing I'm trying to get rid of. Because I know that whatever your deck is doing, it's going to be a lot worse with that card on the field. You know, it's going to be a lot worse. Let's first summon card, yes. We're going to choose this card. And we're going to put him in attack position. We're going to activate its effect. And we're going to add another monster to our hand. Alright, let's see what we can do before we do that. You can tribute this card, so summon one card from your hand. Okay, so we want the strongest card we can get. Let's get this nigga. Alright, now, I can pop that. Once you turn it down, you can place one of my units in your hand. Okay, I'll get rid of this one. But we'll see. First, by banishing it from your hand or field. No, we'll wait on that. So first things first, we'll pop this to bring out. Wait, what? To banish? Fucking asshole. I'm gonna banish the trap. I'm gonna special summon this nigga from my deck, nigga. So if I do it from my hand, that's good too. But if I do it from my deck, I can do like this too. I can banish. I can pop both of them niggas from my hand. You see? 2 my mutants with 2 different attributes. Hold up. With 2 different attributes. Let me see. This is fire and earth, so we can bring out that nigga. This is 3 level 8s. Oh, I'll have to pop this nigga. We're not doing that. No. We can do that next time. Right now, we're gonna go with the 2 in the hand. 1 and 2. Just to make this shit even more broken. You feel me? Put that nigga on top of these. Boom, that's the boss of the deck. Alright, we Gucci. This effect happened. You can show a card in the field. We don't want to do that, nigga. Alright, we can what? Link summon? What? Why we want to link summon? Cross sheep and all that. Alright, no, let me see, hold on. What can these shit do? Can they revive somebody? Nah. Alright, let's end our turn right there. We got 2 powerful monsters on the field. It should force them into a face down monster up. Your opponent activates that, you can for the rest of the turn. This card is unaffected by opponent's cards. But I don't want to be unaffected by your spell cards I don't want to be unaffected by your spell card. That's alright. That's alright. I ain't really worried about that. It goes into defense. Now, I will say, if I activate that, you can just banish one card and heal to the target one time and then. Alright, now, what I will say is, so we want to win as fast as possible. We're going to actually activate this effect. And we're going to banish this. To get rid of this. Alright, we leave that where it's at. Let's see, what is that doing? And select up to 2 of your remove from play. Add to your hand. Alright, you got it. So allowing them to play that big ass boss monster would have probably made it so that our cards got popped off the field, and we kind of wanted to prevent that. So because of it, that's the reason why we just went that way. So to go further into this play, again, we don't know this deck at all. We don't know too much about these cards. You can put some of these cards in here. So what we want to do is just play this card, of course. And defense. Don't want to get too caught up in that. Tribute some of this card. And banish one from your hand or deck for someone more. I guess. And we'll banish one of these. And first summon one of these. In attack position. For cards first summon to Alright, we do that, then we can go into main phase 2, which we're gonna just leave at that. We could have banished that card, but we got it right. Thank you, my love. We cannot use none of those. I think. No, free first time hard plays. Everyone you level 10 ball. Everyone you level 10 ball. You the same thing. Wow, baby right there. So I think that yeah, we could just probably swing to the attack anyways. Or we could have brought that one card that could banish everything or whatever, but let's just see how this goes. 24. Oh, I guess that was my mistake. Wrong. Oh, what are we gonna do it? Attack. Attack. And attack. So now we should be able to go further into the Rika. To complete it. Alright, let's face the next level. First, I'm gonna summon Arboreal. And we're gonna set this card right here. Now, as long as we have a Mech Knight or another Crusadia, any one of those Crusadias go into, it's a 2-card combo. To bring out the Crusadia boss. We bring out Regulus. We bring out Draco. Activate Regulus, activate Draco. Draco brings back Arborea. We then grab Power, Crusadia Power. To just in case there's an effect. Honestly, it's kind of useless because, you know, but just in case there's an effect that does something. We're gonna go for Equinox. We bring out Arborea. She links into Magia. And he then go into the Crusadia boss. Then we will set one card right here, and we'll end our turn. So it's turn one. But had it been a different one, we would have definitely gone for that attack. So the Rikus can tribute our monster. I just remember that. But, oh, the end of the turn. I'm about to say, if they would have tried to tribute, I was going to use Crusadia Power at the start of the turn. But I think the AI knows I have that card. So, since that's the case, we're gonna summon this monster. Pop it. Then we're gonna pop the spell card. So now bring out the Mananium card, and like I told you, this is a one card combo. Once this card comes out, he searches for the rest of what it takes to complete. Wait, why we can't press some of this? Interesting. But it's cool. We don't need the full combo right now. Something got blocked somewhere in there. But we'll attack with both these monsters, and hopefully there's no response. If we can survive one more turn against these Rikas, then we'll be able to... Oh, there it is. Now, see, that field card is diabolical. Once that field card is active, they can tribute my monsters. So, even though this card can be targeted, I mean, what's it? Yeah, it can't be targeted. Right? No. Yeah, but tributing the monster is not targeting. It's not targeting the monster. So, to avoid dying right now, we're gonna activate Crusadia Power. And we're gonna target this monster so that it's not affected by anything else except for itself. But that's gonna also make me weaker. I'm gonna lose power because I get a power bonus, but that's alright. I just need to make sure that that they can't tribute my monster right now. Fuck. What's this? What's the pedal? Princess. Now, drama. Wow. You're gonna pop my gun, monster. It's gonna pop this nigga. Huh? You can't pop this. I made it protected. That's what I'm saying.
I thought he was gonna pop his own monster.
Yeah, but that'd be stupid. And you can get rid of mine. Oh yeah, you the one to put me onto this deck. And there'll be no benefits to killing this card. I only spare my monster for one turn. So when it's my turn again, they can return to being able to tribute this shit. Fuck. I can get it. Damn it. What the fuck? Another glamour? Damn. I thought I was gonna go for that trap card. What? A rank 6? The rank 6 is Z monster. Well. Damn. Oh, hell no. Nah, that's a fucked up combo. Oh, yeah, control. What the fuck? That's that trap card. Motherfucker. You're gonna tribute my shit, so I'm only protected for that one turn. If my turn is over for me, you're gonna pop my shit to fill.
I'm surprised you didn't
So you got that trap card. And it's not worth them letting their monster die. They rather wait. They counter me. Reveal this card so we can draw 2 cards. Put 1 card at the bottom of my deck. We're gonna put this card. Now, so we got 4 Link monsters in the graveyard. And it's a good chance that she's gonna start tributing our monsters. So first thing I wanna do, I'm gonna set this card right here. Actually. That's 1, 2. Hold on. Is it how many cards your opponent's got? Your opponent's card. Alright, yeah. So the other one got 2 of their cards. So we're gonna actually switch summon this nigga right here. So we can get 2 cards. So this is gonna get real tricky. Real fast. Activate that effect. We wanna get purple. And we wanna get shit. We need to pop these. We can't do shit. If the Rika monster could just keep tributing your shit, man. That's the thing about it. And then just keep tributing your cards. So, the next move is to bring out purple. Purple gonna also search that card. But he gotta banish himself to do it. Oh, yeah. But I'm gonna tell you the truth, I probably might have fucked myself up. I'm gonna take this one. Because I might want to keep purple so I can banish whenever they go, well, they can't counter it. When they tribute your card, you can't counter it. It just happens already. There's nothing you can react to. That's one thing about it. Alright, so let's go summon again. And we can normal summon. So, this is a 7, but let's see what we got over here. I got an idea. So what we're gonna do is this. We're gonna actually set this card right here, so that way we can special summon again. And this is telling me to banish a mechanized from my grave, target spell or trap in this column. Oh, I'm in the wrong column. Jeez. I only pop my own shit. I ain't doing that. Ooh, can we? But we don't have no way to bring that nigga back. We need that some more points. Alright, let's go for the attack. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna get smacked with the tribute card face down. But just in case, let's just go for the attack. It gains 1,000. Asshole. What? 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 What the fuck? Took my monster. Do I continue my attack? Yes, but now I'm not attacking that shit no more. He made it too strong for me. I'm gonna kill my own. What the fuck, man? I guess I gotta kill my own monster. Damn. The deck is powerful. What the fuck type of shit is that? Alright, so that right there, that card is just is doing. But fuck. If I kill that card, then the next turn she can use the ace to kill to make another one that's even stronger than that. We gotta get rid of this one. Damn, this is tough. This shit is hard, so I ain't gonna hold you. Don't have another fuck ass effect. I guess we'll just use it. We don't really need the extra attack, but these two are gonna attack the two weaker ones, even though for one of them is pointless because the other one of them comes back. But still, fuck it. Damn. Damn. What this nigga do? Pop a monster? Yeah, no. Oh wait, we could have popped that shit the whole time. Alright. We are gonna end that turn. Fuck, what the fuck is that? Frozen Rose. Black Rose Dragon, I knew that shit. Yo, that's crazy. That's the fuck. But we did have a card face down. Thank you, my love. We did have a card face down just for that reason. But we're not gonna activate it. We're gonna just wait because I get the feeling that we lose our monster. Get the feeling that this card is getting popped off the field. The Rikas are extremely powerful. I gotta put all the respect in the world on this deck's name because my queen runs this shit, and actually even against my Tingy while it was in development, she's won complete duels against me. So we're using the Rika. And using the Rika by itself, using the Rika, what's this, Aroma Blend. Oh, wait, she tributed my
Yeah.
fucking asshole. Nah. Because you got rid of my, Crusadia, what happens is, we're gonna take a card from your field, shuffle that shit back into your deck, gang. And we don't want you to be able to keep doing this shit. This shit is crazy. 2400 I can deal with. That field card, that's why I just lost my monster. Huh?
They put Mudan.
Oh fuck. Oh, so it's gonna bring it right back. Oh shit. Alright. In response, how about I use a fusion summon? Yeah, we're gonna get rid of some link monsters to bring out this dragon. We're gonna say 1, 2, and 3, my 3 weakest cards. And we're gonna bring out this nigga and right here. Alright, Marvin. If I'm not mistaken, you have to attack him. Yep. Oh, you still killed him, but it doesn't matter. You can't attack my other monster. So I lose less life points. Oh, copy plant. Oh, you motherfucker. You can copy anybody's level. Oh, wait, what? Oh, you click. I know that card's in your hand. That card is in your hand. You're going to power up your shit and all that shit. But I'm going to tell you the truth. That's not going to work. I'll bring back my monster and I'm going to show you something. Now, what I want to do is, I want to take 2 effect monsters. I want to take 1 and 2. Because what happens is, the Sorcerer of Sebek, we're going to take 1 and 2. Whatever monster that she points at, and also her, whenever we deal damage, we heal from that. However much damage we deal, that's how much we heal for it. So, let's put that to practice. Battle. We put 27 on this. Take 300. Do we heal? Yes. Wait, is it once per turn? Oh, that's why it's once per turn. Nah. This is how you do them dirty. We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. This is how you do it. So we go 22, right? And we smack them. And then, alright, we're gonna heal for that. And when we heal, we can make each player take 1,000 life points. So I'm gonna take 1,000, but so are they. Thank you, my love. So in that case, we could tie the game using that card. You could use that card to create a draw. If your life points is low enough, you're like, alright, fuck it, we both lose. But in most cases, I probably would not use that. That was a really, really close match. I'm not gonna lie. That was a 4-star. The 5-star is gonna be even more difficult. And if we're going second, there's a good chance that we're gonna have to repeat this duel. Eureka's going first is almost impregnable. It's a 3-card combo that's pretty much impregnable. We're first. We're lucky as hell to be going first. So first things first, we are going to completely build this guy. We're going to evolve him to his max form. He is a 1-card combo. He summons and he evolves himself completely. I love this card completely. This is how it works. First we summon this card. Then you activate his effect to search for anyone above. We're going to get the water one. You summon the water. Then we go into a synchro. This is the card that just gave us the game. This card is broken. All you need is 2 effect monsters. It's a generic card, but a very beautiful card. Alright. Effect activates. And then from there, we evolve even further. From a 4 to a 6. From a 6 to an 8. Head effect activates. You search the field card. You activate the field card, which activates and gives us this last one. We use that spell card we're just using the grave. Wait, why am I not able to use it? Okay, cool, no how. We're gonna special summon this earth nigga anyways. And go for the final form. And now we have our Vanadium boss monster on the field. Great thing that happened. Problem with this play. I'm gonna do this too. The problem with this play is that the Vanadium is a very powerful card, but they don't have protection against itself, especially not against tributes. We're gonna put the bottom of the deck. Well, I guess I'll put this one. Don't really need to play now. And we'll set this, this, and this. And we'll end our turn. Now the moment that field card comes out, we're fucked. Oh, good. Thank goodness. Alright, so since 2 cards were used for this, we can actually do something. We're gonna go like this to bring this nigga out. Then we're gonna actually pop him. Shoot the monster, we're gonna pop this nigga. And we're gonna go for bringing out... Now this is where it gets crazy, right? Because we can go into our Crusadia combo and bring out the Crusadia boss. So we're gonna go for this one, Arborea first, just in case they have a card that can pop our monsters with some crazy ass effect. Alright, so we're gonna go to Link 1. Maybe it comes out. And now because of the crown, we can special summon the crown to any Link location. So bring out that happens, and we're gonna search. No, we're not gonna use none of those. We're gonna search for the Draco. And the Draco's gonna resurrect and extend the combo. So we're gonna get Regulus. 1, 2. Regulus comes out, Draco can come out, and we activate both effects. Now Arborea was normal summon, so we're gonna take her back from the grave. We could have also taken a trap, but this is the faster way to do it. The trap would have happened next turn. This happens right now. We get the field card. In case they pop that field card, we got the Crusadia. We're gonna go into Link 3. Equamax. Who also would gain attack points because of this. But without Leonis, she won't have piercing, so it will kind of be pointless. So we're gonna turn her into a Magus. Oh, we could have finally bring out the tree. Wow, look at that. This is our strongest Link monster, the Link 5. Each time your opponent special summons a monster, you gain life points equal to that monster's attack points. But we don't want to pop our synchro monster, so we'll turn this into Magus. Magus comes up. And then we'll go into our 4. Actually, hold up. I got a better idea. Watch this shit. I got a better idea. I'm actually gonna do this instead because I like this card and I want to get used to using this card. So we're gonna go with this one instead. Actually, we're gonna 1, 2. We're gonna do this. I like how this card plays. And plus, we gotta get used to it. There's no point in having a card in your deck and you're not using it, right? So we've already used that this nigga mad times. We use him in every duel to win. It's like, okay, what else can you do? So now let's battle. This is the thing, whenever we deal damage with this monster or any monster that this card points to, which is this and this, let's see how this goes. We're gonna try to attack with 2000 first. It might be a bad decision. No, it's perfect. Boom, toss that card. Now, watch this. 35 to your life. We gain that, yes lord. And then, because we gain it, we both take 1,000, that's game. The OTK. We attack again. Wow. Okay. Now that deck had a blend between Natoria and Rika. I think if it was strictly Rika, it would have been a lot more difficult to face. Yeah. So we did that. We got, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 more. Let's see if, let's look at our, then we got 700. Alright. So what we want to be able to do with this deck is get into the fusion faster. I want brilliant fusion. So we got a Goki card, that's good. That's good. So we want either to get Brilliant Fusion or enough Ultra Rares to create one. Alright, so we're gonna accept that. Let's look at the next one. Ooh. So, oh, now we have a Gem Knight Link monster, right? That's something that we could do because we had 2 Gem Knights and we couldn't use them at first. But now you got a Gem Knight card here, and this is probably gonna be something that we might have to use. Depending though, because we don't want to be too heavy on the Gem Knights. We just want to have a combo that we can use with them, or a system. And it's like either a combo or a system. And our deck our pack evolved on us. It was a super rare pack that evolved into an ultra rare pack. And we got Master Diamond. Broken. Love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. This is so brilliant, it don't make sense. Another ultra rare. Well, we have been grinding kind of hard. I think the game kind of recognizes the grind. They gave us another Master Diamond. That's one of the cards at the face of this. Look, it's the first card. It's literally the rarest card in this. The second rarest is that Brilliant Fusion, which is also what we were going for, but I'm glad that we got something. We did good with that. That was a very, very good pick. So now, this is what happens. Alright, so right now, we could pop all 3 of these to get another, whatchamacallit? To get another one of those. But, so you know what we want to do? I'm going to keep it a band with you. The thing that we actually want to do is make sure that we have the concept, because if you haven't noticed already, we might mix together different things, but there's a story inside of the decks that we built. So let's just go back to this so you guys can just get a quick briefing. So you see it says Jura Kung Fu, the Way of the Phoenix. This deck is a deck built on martial arts concepts. And it follows stories. So we have the moment that the monk and the shaman meet Ashuna right here. We have what happens to him once he gains that power right here. We have the darkness of the art, the evolution of that, where the evolution comes from, and that moment as well. So there's like, it's a story being told throughout the entire thing. You see? This is Adhara, the earth. Chi, the first one that was you know, united. That's this nigga right here. Right. So it's just telling a story, right? Then you got the sword souls. Right. Now we only got one of each element because the concept of this is just balancing the elements, but they all have very, very powerful effects and are meaningful to the overall strategy. We got one extra fire because this is a predominantly fire style of martial arts. It balances all of the arts, but there's a lot of fire concepts introduced to every other part of the art. This card is one that took a while for me to put into my deck, but it's very valuable. It shows also the locations. It gives you a feel for the deck, you know, the vibe of it, and it's just very, very, you know, we got the dragons, the Tenpai dragons, but that's also staying cohesive to these worms. They're dragons. Alright, so, you know, and then the phoenix, because this is the way of the phoenix, of course. Neptune is the phoenix, which gives us our phoenix thing. Alright, so we don't want to dive too deep into that and get so complicated. We'll come back over here and you'll see. Also, I'll just show you one more thing from there. Also, let's just look at how the deck works, right? So you want to firstly bring out the Grandmaster. This is going to allow for you to call the strategist, and that's going to allow for you to bring out one of the 10-star monsters of the deck. There's 3 10-star monsters of the deck, 2 of which are summoned through Sword Souls, and 1 of which is summoned through the Tenpai. But creating any one of these 2 can actually prepare you for battle. If you see that your opponent is going for destructive cards, like they can destroy your shit, then you may want to go for Ching Ying. If it looks like they're going to have a lot of effects and stuff that they're going to activate to put them in a stronger position, then you might want to go for Long Wan, because he can burn them for everything that they activate and also banish the card. Though it does not negate the effect of the card is banished, so they get the one-time use and they take 1200 damage. So after that, you want to set up a Tenpai onto the field. Now, if you've used Saruya, then 9 times out of 10 you'll also have the Link 4 monster, and you'll have quick access to bringing out Moolah. Moolah is also a way to quickly end the game, but I think because we've won so much with this card, and people online also have won a lot with this card, it's pretty much a staple of the Tingy. People have a lot of preparations against this card, so because of it, you can still use them. I still get plenty of games using this card, but 9 times out of 10, the Tenpai is what's going to finish the opponent. These things are the progress of the combat, and then it finishes off with this. This is the OTK. You know, you get the Tenpai out, and it's pretty much game. These things will exhaust hand traps and other countermeasures from your opponent. Alright? And then once these come out, there's nothing they can do. So we want to kind of create the same feel with this deck, but instead of it being martial arts or kung fu, it's magic. Alright? So we need to have systems and not just cards. This right here will be a system. Brilliant Fusion will be at 3 in this deck, but we need to learn exactly what it is the story is telling when it comes to the Gem Knight. So that way we know exactly what Gem Knight fusions that we're going to put in the deck. So we're going to come back out of this, go to stories, and we're going to go to the Pyrozine Warriors. Now this is the card that you need for the deck, but before we get into that, let's actually go into their story, because there's a lot with them, and I need to understand exactly what's happening. But I do believe they have just one scenario, so we gotta learn everything. Or there's two scenarios, there's a goal. Pyrocene warriors, the gym knights with hearts of justice. So we do know that these are defenders, right? They got hearts of justice. Diligent in their training, but reluctant to utilize their power in battle, or prowess in battle, they led a peaceful existence. So they're very strong. They train all the time, but they don't like to fight people, so they just live very peacefully. However, those calm days were threatened by the Flame people, the Lavo. This aggressive nation of flame warriors sought to invade the land of the Gem Knights. Averse this fruitless conflict, the Gem Knights did not aggressively engage them. But for the Lavo, the inaction of the Gem Knights was fuel to the fire. So in other words, the Lavo attacked the Gem Knights, and the Gem Knights didn't do anything about it. And it made the Lavo even more pissed off. Day by day, collisions increased between the Lavo and the Gem Knights. At last, the Gem Knights resolved themselves to a full-on conflict to protect their homeland. So eventually they were pushed to the point where they had no choice but to defend their land, so they had to fight back. The Gem Knights possess a core that shone like a gem, which they activated as a force to aid them in battle. In addition, they could utilize the core to fuse with other knights to become even more powerful warriors. The fused Gem Knights include the following: Gem Knight Ruby, who repelled the enemy. See, this is the story. This is what we need to know. We need to know who's doing what. So the Ruby nigga is the nigga that's repelling the enemy. They sending them backwards. Gem Knight Aquamarine, who defended its companions. Aquamarine protects the other Gem Knights. Ruby may destroy a card, it may destroy one of your opponent's monsters, or send it back to the hand or something. Gem Knight Topaz, which tormented its opponents. That might make your opponent lose life points, or attack or defense. I like that. So, okay. So, let's actually look at our deck and see what we think about those cards. Alright, Ruby. Once per turn, you contribute one other Gem Knight monster. This card gains attack equal to the attributed monster until any time. If it attacks your opponent's monster in defense, you can get piercing damage. So this will make your opponent back up because it becomes a lot stronger. It's a tank pretty much. It becomes stronger, it should beat down monster. Not a tank, but it should like a beat down monster. He's the powerhouse. It hit stick. You know, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. The fire hit stick. And then we have Aquamarine. If this card attacks, it is changed to defense position. If this card is sent to the graveyard, target one monster your opponent controls, send it back to the hand. So it protects itself and then will protect another one by bouncing back another card. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's see what this one does. The one that torments the enemy. It can make a second attack each battle phase. If this card is destroyed sent to the graveyard, inflict damage to your opponent equal to that monster's attack. So yeah, so we were right about the effect damage, but did not think that it would do double attack. That double attack is pretty cool. Yeah, double attack is actually pretty cool. This is interesting. So we might have to take out that Link 5. I wanted to have a Link 5 so that way this deck could be on par with the Tingy. But I strongly doubt that we'll ever use that card. And also looking at it, so we need 3 cards in the extra deck for the Vanadium Ultimate, right? To be able to build that buff. We're not stopping that. We need 5 cards for the Crusadia boss. So 3 and 5 is 8. Alright, now that's 8. Now the thing is, we don't need these 2 cards, but these 2 cards could actually do a lot. Ib can resurrect any card with that with this card, with the succession. That can resurrect anything. If it gets stopped, it can get stopped. Then it's cool. We could just use it for another Link summon. This card is another really dangerous card. Just a really dangerous card. This shit is broken. I really like the way this card works. This in combination with the Vanadium, that's an OTK. If you get that right, that's an OTK. So yeah, we got 3 and 5 is 8. Right? 9, 10. Now this card right here, this Royal Chalice Dragon, I don't know how I feel about this. You can attack all your opponents. Actually, no. So M Duke's evolved form is a great card, but I just don't think that's really where we need to go. Let me look at the comments. I don't think that we probably. I mean, it was cool. It's cool because it keeps the story, but we don't want to just have, you know, the story of one of the archetypes. We need the story of all of the archetypes to be able to blend in together in a way where it makes sense and it is still you know, cohesive. So we're gonna probably take this card out and probably also take out this card so that we can make better use of the Tingy card. I'm not Tingy, I'm bugging. The Gem Knights. Blue Angel, what's going on, Blue Angel? Yo, so anyways, let's see. Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's gonna be a little bit better. So first thing we gotta do is let me see. This right here. I like this card a lot. We could probably put this in a different deck though, to be honest with you. I just like that it's a Link 5. But for some reason I get the feeling we might want to put a little bit more emphasis on the Gem Knights because this runs smoothly. The Crusadia comes out, and once I played the first Crusadia, I pretty much got this card on the field and he's not dying. He's like, you can't do anything to him besides tribute him. So let's put in 2 of these Gem Knights. Let's put in 2 Gem Knights. So we might want to go for the Gem Knight Link. We might want to go for the Gem Knight Link. Not sure yet. This is just 2 Gem Knight monsters. A Gem Knight and a Rock monster. This is just a really good, strong monster, but it doesn't have any effect. We want monsters with effects because this is what we're gonna do. Out of the ones we just saw, right, we gotta think about which ones we like the most, right? The double attack with the effect damage. Actually, I think that is one. That Aquamarine was okay, but I think, do I want a 1v1? Yeah, of course. Why not? Haha. Why not? What is your thing? What is your duelist ID? I'm always down to duel against anybody. Anybody. What's your duelist ID, Blue Angel? Now, are you a male or a female? Because Blue Angel, that could be you calling yourself Blue Angel, or you could be a male that uses trick stars, and that's cool too. I know trick stars very, very well. My wife actually has a trick star deck that's very, very brutal. But yeah, we could 1v1. I don't know who you are, so you gotta send me your duelist ID. Yeah, I figured the trick stars. Let's get it. You guys send me your whatchamacallit? Your duelist ID. Yeah, this deck is, man, I might even want to use this one against you. Yeah, I might even want to use this one. Let's see. We're gonna try to put something together. So for one, that dog is, let's get rid of that. I really want to get down to the science of this. So wait, we don't have this in our deck. Why was I doing this? Hold up. Oh, I was gonna put these in the deck. That's what it was. I was gonna put these. Yeah, that's what it was. I was gonna put these in deck, but I'll put them in later. Oh yeah, send me your ID whenever you're ready, and I'll add you and we can start dueling. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I'm gonna put these in the deck, but I don't see how I can fit them in. Let me see something. I gotta really piece this deck together. So now that we have her, we don't really need. We don't really need this right here going on. It was cool, but it's not really necessary. Which means this can also come out. Or the room ID. I got you. Let me just put this yeah, so what we need is another, we need another what's this thing called? Alright, let's get out of this, and we have a challenge, so let's get down to the challenge. Well, before I get the room ID, first I gotta be able to send you a request, I think, right? We'll see. Wait, how do you do this again? Oh yeah. So I'm gonna have to add you first, I think. Or challenge you at least for that. Let's see. 737. Well, wait, that's not the whole thing. Oh, that's the room ID? Hold on. My bad, guys. I don't think that that was their code. I think that was the ID for the room. So we're gonna go to the duel, and we're gonna go to duel room. And oh shit, we're still in the duel. The room that we're in. So these are the room members. This is from last night. But we're gonna disband and go into enter room, and we're gonna put in the room ID, which is 737445. Alright. And here we are. So what we'll do is actually change our deck. So we'll use this deck. We want to get used to it. We want to kind of just like flex around a little bit with it. That Kung Fu deck is for like extreme measures. You feel me? But yeah, let's see how this duel goes. Thanks for challenging me. Hopefully you subscribe. That subscription would be very, very much useful. We're gonna go first. Now this is interesting. This is like another, this is the Pegasus duel I had to do last time, where I could be watched and duel a person at the same time while they get to see my hand. But it doesn't bother me, because even with them being able to see my hand, I still think that I'll play the game the same way. So, first things first. We're going to summon Leonis. From there, we're going to link summon. Now, I'm going to assume that whatever deck is being played right now, it's probably the Trap Tricks because of that field. But whatever, oh shit, I played the wrong card. Look at that. Whatever card is being played right now though is whatchamacallit, it's not the Trick Stars. Because I was already informed on them. So they're gonna play something that's gonna be different so that you don't expect it. Ah, remember Golden Dragon. I like it. Now this is what I like. Unorthodox dueling, not repeat cards. This is a great duelist, I can already tell. Nice. Nice. Okay. Now this shit is gonna get critical for me. Two level ones is probably an Xyz. Yep. Oh, what the fuck? Aha. Nicely played. Ooh. Ooh. Very, very nicely played. Alright, some of the cards on my field. Severus. This card looks really cool. This deck is amazing. I like it. Ooh, pop my. Ooh, what? Jeez. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. I like that play. I like that play a lot. We're gonna summon the monster to the field and see how he reacts to that. Then change location monster in the field, face down defense position. Ouch. Y'all, welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the live stream. This is getting a little critical. You feel me? This is getting a little critical. We're dueling online with someone who was already watching the live stream. So this can get real tricky. This can get real tricky. I like it. We're gonna end our turn. Very well played. Mimic Maker. What the? This deck forces your opponent. You can't use them. You can only tribute them because if you try to use them, it's gonna help him out. The moment they get flipped, it's gonna help him out. This is a powerful deck. I like that. That's just really cool. This shit is cool as fuck. I like it. Wow. Talk about a control. Select a position. We'll put them over there. Two more level ones. Another. So we can do it again. Interesting. Interesting. I see. That would be game right there, looks like. Oh, direct attacks is out of control. Nice. Very well played. Very, very, very well played. So special summon. Special summon for your hand, then change one face of muscle field. This is defense. Okay. Maybe I should have used that effect. I fucked myself up. Alright, damn it. That's cool. Very well played. Good game. That was very well played, I must admit. Jeez. I'll run another one with you. That was a good deck, though. Good game. But when I'm using a deck, I mean, if I'm playing and and my opponent can see my hand, that deck is not the deck I need to be using, because I don't really know all of the cards so well. So while I'm learning the cards, they could also be learning them with me. But this deck, I know a lot better. So even if they see what's in my hand, it's not gonna stop what I play, because you still have to know how I calculate. It's all about the timing. So good luck to you. But I think this duel's gonna go a lot different. A lot different. So first things first, what we want to do is special summon Shitana. We go for the monk. Yeah, basically, I get the feeling a lot of cards get popped up the field. I get the strange feeling a lot of cards get popped up the field. Just off of their playstyle already. So, we're just gonna play like this. Special summon. Normal summon pager. Pager gets her effect, or his effect. Normal summon, a special summon. Shinja. We go for the link. And we're gonna go for the Grandmaster. Who's gonna bring a card to our hand? And we actually, let's see how we want to do this. Wi-Fi connection, just it disconnected. He said thanks for the duel. Wow, I was about to win. Are you serious? Wait a minute. There was no way. It's okay. I'm alright with that. For some reason, the Wi-Fi disconnected, and it's not letting me duel him again. But either way, salute. That was fun. That first duel was amazing. Not sure. Let me see. He said thanks for the duel. He might be done. I think he's done for now, because he's not going back into it. But yeah, my main deck is a different story, man. That's what I'm about to get into. Like, that's a different story. But it's cool. It happens. And I can't say that they did it this time because it was on me. Oh, we got it. And so they look, it looks like we might have a duel. Oh shit. So you guys saw clear as day how that duel was going. I already had the Tenpai on the field, plus the Grandmaster, plus the Monk of the Tengi, plus Blackout. You get the picture. You get the picture. Alright, so let's not beat a dead horse. We're gonna go ahead and play Ebon's Son. You feel me? We're gonna throw a card face out. Alright, now what we wanna do is play Emergence, right? I'm trying to think if I should get rid of that or that. Might want to get rid of that, right? We're gonna add, so we could bring out 2, actually. Hold up. We could bring out 2 if I do this the right way. I can still get that. We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna bring Tire to our hand. We're gonna normal summon Tire. We're gonna activate Saruya's effect. To special summon her. We're gonna activate Tire's effect. Banish Emergence. To bring out a Moyu token. Okay. Now. Nope. Now. Next move is to go back to what we did last duel. Bring out the Grandmaster. Okay. We're gonna go with this. And we're gonna go with this. Now, the Grandmaster's effect activates, and also Tire's effect activates. Now, what we want to do is use we want to send this card to the grave, and the card we want to add to our hand is the Strategist. Yep. Now we're gonna pop the Auspice to summon the Strategist. Which is gonna bring out another token. Now, I get the feeling they're gonna use a monster. I mean, they're gonna use a lot of destructive cards. Is he gonna destroy my cards or use a lot of effects? Let's see. I say he's gonna probably try to destroy my cards. So, in light of that, we're gonna actually... No, he was using effect damage on me, right, last time? So maybe we should just feed him back some effect damage. How about we go with this and this? Long one. That's 12. And then with that, we can actually end our turn. When it's normal summon, you can add one flip monster. Yeah, no, we're not gonna let that happen. Instead, what we're gonna do is banish Auspice, or yeah, Auspice. And we're gonna negate that effect. Alright, this monster's effect is negated. Okay. Now also, since Auspice was banished, we are also going to summon the monster. No? I thought we could summon the monster. Oh yeah. So that monster you just put on my field actually gonna burn you for life points. And since I banished your monster, I'm gonna bring out my guy. That's why it doesn't come out. I gotta get banished from the field. I'm bugging. What was I thinking? Anyways, yep. So that's what happens next. And because our monster comes back, it comes back with an additional 1,000 attack points. So it's not at 4K. And yeah. You still got 4 cards in hand, so there's still ways and things that can be done. You summon that to my field. Okay, cool. Nope. He activates that card. We're gonna burn him for it. This effect still works. I can flip it face up, or I can let my opponent draw 2 cards. Let me see, what does this card do? Let me see. I mean, I'd rather just give you the card, right? The opponent can special summon. No, from their deck to the field. No, we don't want that. I'd rather let you draw 2 cards. So get you 2 cards. Okay. Yeah, because if you can just get anything, searchability is a motherfucker. And he just might draw the 1 card that can give him the game. So we don't really want that to happen. Alright. Great play, by the way. I must admit, that was a very fantastic play. Very fantastic play. I gotta admit that. This is just literally my best deck yet. So I come fully prepared for all these shenanigans when it comes to this. But for a little evidence of that, we're gonna get rid of Ashuna. And we're gonna send this card back to your hand. Or force the trigger. You activate it, and then you're gonna take 1,200 for that. Nope, you got nothing to worry about. He's gonna try to put our monster face down. That's okay. You can put any monster you want face down. It doesn't make a difference. Regardless of the fact, so this is the thing, right? Oh wait, he can summon a monster or something as well. What was that chapter about? Especially 1 monster from your hand on deck. Yeah. Now this card, alright, okay, that's cool. Now, and then you're gonna burn for that, and that monster's gone. That's what I meant by when I said what I said. Hold up. It says during your opponent's turn, you can change 1 face down card on the field to face up attack. Okay, there's only 1 card, so okay, cool. You kind of just helped me back out. you put my card face down, then you put it back face up, but it's still going to get banished, and you're going to take 1,200 life points regardless of the fact. Oh, you get the card also to your... Okay. We're going to still get rid of this card. So you take that 12. And then, yeah, so I flipped this monster face up. Great game, like I said, amazing duel. But this is my best deck, so if I'm playing with my best cards, doesn't matter if you're watching my hand or not, there's not much you're going to be able to do to stop it. So GG's, man. GG's. Yo, make sure y'all follow, because that was amazing dueling. That was amazing. Nah, good game for real. That's amazing. I'm gonna let off that deck. I'm gonna go back to the deck that I was practicing with, because it's a little bit more fun to use this deck. Plus, you're good competition, so the more I use this, I can actually probably get this also on the same level as that Tenyi deck. If I can get this on the level of that Tenyi deck, that'd be awesome. But you beat me bad that last duel, so I gotta see what I could do to try to get around that. Sheesh. Oh, you want me to go first again? Alright. But the thing is, this deck is nowhere near that other deck. I wish it was, but it's just not. Alright, but we can still dance. Don't think that, you feel me? It's gonna be that easy. We're gonna go ahead and bam. Whole lot right there. See, the problem with this, no, your deck is amazing, man. That fucking, it's like you're controlling your opponent. You know, that's like real puppeteering. I fuck with that. That shit is broken. Mimi Ghoul dungeon. And it's like an adventure. I feel like I'm in a fucking RPG facing this deck. It's just like different, you know, mob creatures and shit that pops out. Then you got the boss monsters and shit. It's like, this feels like an actual adventure. Wait, what? I could special summon? Wait, are you serious? I'm gonna special summon a Crusadia, right? Why would I not? We're going for the Crusadia. Let's go. Oh, on your, oh, fuck. No, I should have read that card. What the fuck? That was not the way this was supposed to go. Yeah. Oh, you banished my jeez. Jeez. No, that deck is brutal. That is brutal. See, the thing is this deck cannot prepare as fast, but once it's in motion, it has a bit more power than the prior deck, but it just can't prepare as quickly. That's slime. Yeah, you're gonna draw 2 cards. I'm not letting you just put anything you want on the field. Which, drawing 2 cards may also be just as punishing, because there's a lot of spells. There's a lot of support for this deck. I like it. And the fact that they're using rank 1 XZ monsters is broken. Like, what? That's broken. That makes you feel like you're actually in the anime. Because a lot of people that go for XZs are gonna always go for, like, you know, 8, 9 and shit like that, the high shit you can go for. But to be able to play low level XZ monsters with crazy ass effect. Like these monsters are, like this shit is crazy. You can pop anything off the field. I'm taking life points for it. And they can control whether or not your monsters are face up or face down. This is really nice with a Bakura type of build. I love this shit. This is broken. We'll pick the first one. It is a knight. A shining armor. Oh, nice. Ooh. Holy smokes. It is the boss monster. The mini ghoul master. Direct attack is crazy. Meaning my card flipped up, huh? I see. And those cards are... Alright, so we're pretty much screwed. This shit right here needs to go. But first, we're gonna... Oh! What? We can't summon? Yeah, bro, what, nigga? Hold up. He's blocking my summons? Oh, shit. I can't normal summon unless I flip this card. I flip this card, gives me the control of this card. But I'd rather give him the control of this card. Hold on, let's see. Fuck that, I need to summon. This shit gonna slow me down. I'm gonna hide this shit. What? What the? Oh! Shit. Nigga took my boss monster. He took my fucking boss monster. Damn. That was crazy. He took my boss monster like that. That was wild. I gotta give it to him though. I can't knock him. Can't hate on that. So what we gonna do is bring out our monster. And we're gonna try our best. Oh, he made a shot. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Wow. What? This shit. Yeah, this deck is nowhere near that deck level. That's just crazy. You beating down on that shit. So I officially know better than to currently face your deck with this deck. And that's okay. What I'll do is just, where is Becky? I'll go for a different deck. I got another one for you. Like the nigga can see me while I'm doing it. Alright, so that was a great match once again. Great duel. This deck is not on par with that. I gotta admit that. Let me give you this one right here. This should be fair enough. This was at one point one of my main decks. I stopped using it for a while, but I like it a lot. I like it. But my 10E deck is where, that's my bread and butter right there. Is my bread and butter. Nah, GG's for real. That was a great game. He did that. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna go for Dark Magic Circle. Okay. Alright. The next thing we want to do is special summon Magician Souls. Throwing Dark Magician into the grave. Activate navigation. I'm in salvation. We'll set this card right here. We will then activate Souls. We're gonna pop Dark Magic Curtain. And that's it. Confirm. Nope. We got another Souls. Alright, now we are going to normal summon Souls. Then we're going to set one card and end our time. In response to that, we are going to bring back The Dark Magician. And we are going to banish that card. And we're going to see what the next play is. Flying monster comes back to our field. That's okay. That's good. Now, if I'm not mistaken, what we have is let's see, do we want you to summon a monster or draw 2 cards? I'll let you draw 2 cards. Okay. Yep. Yep, go ahead. Smooth, smooth, smooth. We love it. Baby, you sleeping? You sleeping? No, we're not going to respond to that. We'll let him do his thing. Alright. A lot of effects happening. A lot of controlling my board, which I don't really find happening too much when I'm using this deck, so I'm actually quite impressed. We still won't react to that. Nope, no reaction. He goes to banish one of my cards. Yep. He takes it from me. Wow. That's interesting. Damn, that actually might have just did me dirty, right? That could be the clutch move. But we still not gonna spawn. That could be the clutch move. Let's see how you gonna give it up. We got, what's that, 41, 51. Ooh! Oh, I think they killed me. I think he got the OTK. I think this man just OTK'd me on my own boss monster. Of my own boss monster. What the f is that? Not on my own boss monster. Mm. 18 twice is 36 plus 13 is 49 plus the 28. So I'm giving 69, 77. I'll have 300 life points. I'll have 300 life points. If that's a 400, oh, whew! Look, the monster was coming to the field. Say, damn. Yeah. So I have 300 life points. That means I will be down, but not entirely out. Oh, that card looks cool. What the fuck? What? That card looks fire. Oh, there's the 500. That's game. That's game. Alright, good match. I respect it. I respect it, respect it, respect it. Actually, that was cap. That was actually a little cap. We probably shouldn't have fell for that right there. You understand? First of all, Karibo, come out there and let him know what I'm talking about. You got a quick effect for that? Huh? We're gonna go for the Dark Magician girl. Hold up, who you with? She's gonna come out in defense position. Oh, but wait, we got salvation. We got salvation. If she comes back, that means he comes back. We got salvation, you heard? It's a new day. It's a new day. Alright, put that in defense. Now, one of your monsters could beat over us, and that's the fusion monster, but the thing about that is, oh, I can't activate my effect for some reason. Cool beans. Karibo comes back to my hand. And we will. Alright, because you do that, we're gonna activate this. That way you can draw a card. We want you to actually be able to draw your card and use your effects. We want you to be able to do that. That's actually cool. Bam. Bam. Hold up. Bam. Oh. Shit. Bam. Oh. I mean, attack me with 0 just to let me know. I respect that. I respect that. Oh, and you activate the field card? What? Again? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, that was dirty work. That was dirty work. I ain't gonna hold you. That right there made me want to put my hide on top of the deck. You heard? Come here. We're not playing. We're not done. My hide effect activates. Hold up now. Hold up. Hold up now. That was a very powerful play you just made. I ain't gonna hold you. Very, very, very powerful. I can't deny that. I can't deny that at all. You gonna change my nigga to face down defense? That what you doing? Oh. That's what you doing. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. Alright, that's good. After his soul servant. Took your monster back. You want to take the card? Yep. Oh yeah, violation. Yeah, all the violations. Oh, send it back to my hand. Oh, get rid of my black cluster. Oh, this nigga's violating. Send the card from my hand to the graveyard. Yeah, ha. Alright, the card I'm gonna send to the graveyard. Obviously the one I can't use right now. Can't use this nigga. Pointless. Alright, go ahead, get some monster. Now it's my turn to do a little bit of dancing. We're gonna go ahead and use position souls. Alright, we're gonna call for the Dark Magician. Alright, we're gonna bring out the Dark Magician. That's how we feel right now. Now, we're gonna use this, but this is equipped to this, which says, your opponent cannot be destroyed by battle. Whatever, we're not destroying this nigga. What we're gonna do is actually banish that nigga. Right there. And then we're gonna bring back the Dark Magician girl. Oh, hold up. Yeah, we're playing defense right now. I think somebody in trouble. You took away my Black Cluster Soldier once. What do you want to do it twice? And now, to make things a little bit interesting, we're gonna attack our own monster. Take 200 from him. My card goes to the graveyard, but first, we want to banish his monster. We want to slowly but surely get rid of everything that they thought was going to work. So, special summon from the deck, gonna be this one from the graveyard, and this one from the deck in the attack position. And also in the attack position. Alright. The card that we're gonna banish is this monster. We're still in battle, my fault. So while we're still in battle, we're going to take 23. Actually, it don't matter. I did it backwards, but it don't matter. We're gonna make 23 attacks this way. Look at this shit. Got conditions going on Kamikaze. And then Aribo comes back to hand. Main phase 2. We drop Black Illusion. And we end our turn. I thought I gave it to you already. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and activate this Black Illusion. All attack points is gonna go down. We're gonna lose power. However, this monster is no longer able to be affected by his card's effects, and so with that, we should be okay. It doesn't stop us from being able to take damage, but the monster won't die, and that's a big thing. Alright, we get another card thrown to our field. This could help him out and make him play different cards that can be played on my field. But we're okay with that. For the most part, they're able to see everything we play too, so it makes it kind of hard to counter. But this is another deck very similar to my Tingy deck, and in which it's very difficult to get past. Even though I got less life points, it might not seem like I'm in a winning position right now, but I still feel confident in what we got. Yeah. Now, shout out to that boy. So that's the Trap Tricks field, if I'm not mistaken. So if I'm not mistaken, also unaffected by your opponent's card effect. So you should be able to do nothing to my cards whatsoever. He got rid of my quintet. Wait, this duel has been going on for a long time. Wait, what? How did he still? Wait a minute. How did he? Wow. Alright, so he's gotten rid of my best cards. They got banished and destroyed. Literally, all of the best cards in my deck have been taken away from me. Bananas. Insane. Insane. So I take it this person has definitely faced Dark Magician decks a lot, because they literally went into searching my extra deck for all of the most powerful cards I could have used and just took them out the game before I could use them. Insane. That card is nuts. They pick 2 cards. I pick one out of the 2. One goes to the field, one goes to the hand. It's like, what? That shit is broken. Doesn't matter which one you pick, they get both regardless of that. Oh, one comes to me and one goes to their hand. But still, whatever one comes to me still goes to them anyways. That's just nuts. You flip the face up. We're gonna just give it to him. Flip the face up, let him keep his card. If we give him 2 more cards to draw, he might actually draw some shit. He can go for another XZ something though. Yeah, so he could bring out, yep, under that. Equip it and give it 1,000 attack point. What the fuck? Or do that. Alright. And so we took damage. It means that we're going to use the power of Karibo to bring out the Dark Magician from the deck, actually. And we're going to put him out in attack position. Fuck that. Let's go. If you can attack over it, then it's just, you deserve it. You deserve it. If you can attack over it, you deserve it. But first, we're going to use the magical circle. And we're going to get rid of your field card. It seems to be a really powerful thing working in your favor. And then we're going to use this card, Salvation, to bring back the Dark Magician girl from the grave, who now has 2 Dark Magicians in the grave, so she should be stronger than him at 26. It ain't over till it's over. One thing about it, we don't give up, man. Now, granted, of course, like I said earlier, you know, you're supposed to lose. But sometimes you gotta fight past that. It gives us a monster. It's gonna use an effect to flip it and do some crap to it. Oh, it's 1,000 per. Damn. That right there actually hurt. Alrighty, let's see what the cards have for us today. Now that card is going to punish us. We are aware of that. Huh. Oh, well, I flip this. You cannot activate effects of monster special summon from your hand. Fuck, he's taking away all of my extra deck. Damn it. He's taking away everything I got. Oh, he can summon it? Oh, that's interesting. Like, that actually just stopped what I was about to do. Fucked up right there. Damn. That was very well played. Very, very well played, I must admit. Yeah, I'd rather give you this card. Let me give you 2 cards in your hand. It's fucking eating my extra deck off. Yeah, I'll give you back your monster. Okay. I'm gonna activate this spell card. He has my Blue Eyes Ultimate on the field. I can't beat Blue Eyes Ultimate, that card is too powerful. So I pretty much lost the Duel. one shot. Yo, what's the word, bro? What's the word? How you feeling? Welcome to the live stream. This shit about to get crazy. I can't really. Let me just see. Baby. Let me just see. This is an interesting duel, man. So I can hold it. Salvation happens, and so he sent our monster face down. This is a Pegasus duel, bro. New Blitz. This is another. I remember you was watching me last time I did a Pegasus duel. This is another Pegasus duel. My opponent can see me while I'm dueling him, but I still think I win the duel right now. I bring back the Dark Magician from the graveyard. I'm down to 600 light points. And man, he had like 8,000. I was down to 600. So I struggled my way back. We're gonna use a circle, and we're gonna banish one of these. Not that we need to, just because we could. I'll banish one of these. Yo, likewise, appreciate it. My opponent can see all of my cards as I'm playing, man. Do you know the value of this right here? This is game. Fuck, I forgot all about that. I'm not gonna lie, I did forget about that. I did forget about that. I banished my own card, look at that. Oh, his monster can't be destroyed by battle or card effect. Oh, fuck. His monster can't be destroyed by battle or card effect. That's crazy. Now that is crazy. Alright, he plays his field card. In response, I pop his field. Everything on his field gotta go. Everything gotta go. Except for that monster that can't be destroyed by effects. Oh, you can send something back to his hand. Oh, wow. You got two back. You can get any number, I think. Yeah, you got two. So you can rewind that play. Yeah, GG. Good shit. Good shit. I like that. That was very well played. That was very well played. But my mistake was that that Dark Magician. If I never attacked with the Dark Magician, I would still have another one. But damn, I fucked up with that Dark Magician. Attacking my own shit. I forgot this nigga's effect. It don't matter if it's yours or your opponent's. You can always banish the card. That's crazy. Nah, good game. Good shit, good shit. Alright, so you definitely beat two of my decks. And that was actually pretty smooth. If you want to do another one, we can go back to my main deck. This way. But good games, man. That was amazing. That was a fight. That was a fucking Battle City duel right there. I like that. You feel me? I ain't gonna hold it. Let's see what that. We're gonna come back over here. I'll be ready whenever you are. Yo, that right there was wicked. I gotta give it to him. But yo, new Blitz. What's the word, my guy? Now, this deck that he has is amazing. I gotta admit, it completely controls your opponent. It's on some different type of timing. And he's probably gonna go. I'm going second, yeah. Yeah, because my deck going first is a bit wicked. You might want to set up your board first against what I got. Yeah, he starts off pretty good. I'll put the mouse over here. Nice. This deck is pretty brutal. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably one of the strongest decks I've faced before because it controls your opponent. It forces them into playing. The monsters aren't that strong, but the effects make them more powerful, and it also increases their attack strength. So this is a really powerful deck. But we won with the 10U, and so we're gonna see if it's consistent or if I was just lucky. But I do have 100% confidence in this 10U deck. Even if my opponent can see my hand, I'm not concerned with that. Knowing what I have does not stop you. It does not stop me from playing the cards. You know, just because you know I got it does not mean the card's not gonna come out. Plus, a lot of my deck is searchability, so you may see a card and know that I can search for something, but you don't know what I'm gonna search for until I choose it. In which case you would have seen it anyways because I'll play the card until I get it. So I'm not too concerned with that part. What I am concerned with is the fact that this deck plays very similar in its construct to how I build my decks. So I like that a lot actually. It's like very similar to how I build my deck. The resource ability is insane. And then to have a monster that just can't be destroyed by card effects, and I just love that. I love that type of appeal, man. I think it's a skeleton king with gems and shit. You sit on top of a fucking treasure chest. Nah, that's broken. That's his throne. Wow, that's broken. Yeah, I love this. This is just a broken ass. Let me see. What do I want to do? What was your target? Anyways, first one from the deck. We're probably judge the card. We're gonna send to the graveyard and let you yep. I knew that was the one he picked. Another one. Now the thing with that is, I'm not too much against this, and I'll show you why. So first I want to take the monsters that he gave me, right? Because I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that he gave me monsters. I'm going to take those two monsters that he gave me and I'm going to fuse them together. It's time to dance. Oh yeah. 1 and 2. are in the graveyard, so the effect that he was planning on using on me is not gonna happen. The monster that we bring out is who I consider my brother. He is this fusion monster that will protect us from being affected by any other effects. So first, this is where it gets crazy with it, right? Alright, so first thing we're gonna do is special summon. Now, oh wait, hold on. If there was no effect monsters, it's too late for that, huh? But that's cool. We're gonna still activate Tenyi Infinity. Well, we can't be targeted, so we're good for right now. Add card to your hand. Yep. We are gonna add this card. Now, we're going to normal summon Nahada. Then we are going to link summon the Monk of the Tenyi. It's time to dance. It's the main deck, man. You know how we're gonna do that with the main deck. Other decks are just like, let's practice this, let's practice that. This deck right here, nah, it's like you gotta go to war with it, you feel me? No holding back, no matter how powerful. That's a powerful ass deck, I won't admit. Listen, that shit beat my fucking Dark Magician deck. You understand what I'm telling you? That lets you know it's a really, really powerful deck. Beat Dark Magician says a lot. We're gonna get rid of Ashuna. Put something to here. I'm gonna add one card to here. Yes. We're gonna add Saruya. This way it gets stupid. This way it gets stupid. We're going to special Saruya. And then, just because there's too much time in between the plays, I don't want him to be able to use nothing on the on my monk. It's taking too long for those plays. Next, we're gonna go ahead and use Ashuna. To bring out Maypora. Next, we are going to bring out the Grandmaster using Saruya and Maypora. And we're going to put the Grandmaster right in front of their boss monster. Grandmaster effect activates. Saruya's effect activates. We go for an effect. We're going to activate this effect and turn our monster into a light monster, and now you cannot target any light monsters with any effects. Because we know that they want to target a card on the field. So now they can only target the Monk of the Tenyi. Except it can't go face down, so don't think that works either. Gotta target one of his own monsters. How does it still work? Whatever. Anyways, I got time for that. We're gonna add a card to our hand. We're gonna choose to add actually, the way he's playing, we're gonna choose to add Blackout. The way he's playing, we need to actually be a little, add it to our hand. Yeah, we're gonna be a little tactical with this one. It activates an effect, and so do we. Take his 1800 monster and with the copy. He ended up popping my monsters anyways. Let's see. Let's see. So he ended up popping my monsters anyways. So what we're gonna do is bring out the shaman, because her power is in resurrection. She was laughing. Oh yeah. Huh. what's the effect again? Your opponent is first one woman go from their deck. You control this card. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Let's pick the first up. Oh, it gives him both effects? Wow. I guess I screwed myself, huh? Fuck. I fucked up with that. I was supposed to let him draw 2 cards. Now if he pick any card he wants, it just lets you go into your engine. Damn, I actually let this motherfucker beat me. Good shit. Good game, man. Good game. I gotta admit that. I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you. You played that well. Smooth call. I ain't mad at you. Sequence. I see. That's funny. Alright, advance the top 3 cards in your deck, switch to one of the best in your play or something. Alright, whatever. Let's see how that goes first. Your opponent draws your card, someone card for him. The problem is we still need one more monster. We needed one more monster, we got past that shit. Alright, let me get you though. So, let me put this here in the charger. Good game. It's ironic because there's actually a card in my deck that completely, I don't know, it's just, but for some reason we're not that card. That would have been Good shit, man. Good shit. I like that. Great duel, good game for sure. Yeah, that was amazing dueling. Let me go check the thing. I don't know. I think they might be done after that. That might have been the last game. Let's check. They said, let's take a break. Alright, cool, no problem. Oh, okay, after this, nice. Yeah, let's get this last duel in. We can take a break after that. So we are even with my Tenyi deck. I won the first one, and then they won the second one. So this right here is the tiebreaker. I'm actually quite impressed. I'm very impressed with the fact that they beat this deck. Like, extremely. So congratulations to you. Hopefully after this we can start doing tournaments together. Like, we do like little local tournaments between me and my brothers, and hopefully you'll be a part of that. I think you'll be a great addition. You're an amazing duelist. You beat my 10U deck, even if it was once. If you beat me again, that's even better, because this is one of my most exclusive decks. So to beat this deck does a lot to me. We're going to go into this. And so this time we're gonna come a lot more prepared. What you did that last duel was brutal. I must admit, that was insane. We want this part. No, we don't. What we want is, well, we gotta be strategic. What do I got in the graveyard? Alright, so what we actually want is Taya. Because we didn't normal summon this time. So we're gonna normal summon Taya. We're gonna use Taya's effect to pop Saruya. And bring out another link. In which case, we are then going to bring out Mula. Mula effect activate. And so there's tires. So Taya is gonna send Abyss Dragon to the grave. And Mula is going to search for Sangen Summoner. Alright, we're gonna activate. So right now we could also bring out 2 cards, but we're gonna activate Sonya Summoner. Nope. We're going to use it again. Pop game Roku. Right? We're gonna pop game Roku. But first, we're gonna add Patriot to our hand. And we're gonna pop game Roku. And then we are going to set this card. Now this right here, it's a decent card. When the equip monster attack becomes equal to that plus 100. Yeah, I don't know about that. Anyways, we're gonna end our turn for right now. That's pretty weaker monsters. Which right now we don't have to worry about. So that monster is summoned. We will react. We will first. Well, we have to use this first. And we're gonna have to banish Taya to negate this monster's effect. Right. Then we're gonna activate this effect so that we can copy this monster. This is gonna add a flip monster from your deck to your hand. That's any monster pretty much that he wants. We don't really want that. So we're gonna put it like this. Now, of course, that was a decoy card. He did that so that he can hit us with another move. Very, very phenomenal duel, I'm not gonna lie. He's a great duelist. Nope. We can change one face down monster on the field face up. Nope. So this has the ability interesting. So you can pop my field with that. You can use this to pop. Alright, so you can change one face out. Let's see what your face out. Let's see, how do we feel about that? Let's see. So again, that first move was a bait move, this one right here. I kind of screwed myself up with that. I should have realized that already though. Good game. Good game. I lost that duel. I played that shit wrong. So I negated this card. This card is not to be negated. This is just a way to stop you from negating the cards that matter. But I played right into that. So good shit, man. Congratulations. Yep, they owe you 4,000. Try to make some hot chocolate. That was great dueling. Yo, good game, good game. That was amazing. That was amazing. Hopefully we can do it some more in the future. That was amazing. I love that duel series. But before you disband it, can you leave the room? Well, you don't have to leave the room, but before you disband it, if you are gonna leave the room, can you just leave it and not disband the thing? Because I do want to display your efforts. Because you did amazing. And I think that should be recognized. Alright, so give me 1 second. I'm in the kitchen. Just give me a second. I'll be right back. Alright, so yeah, I think that was amazing. Good games for real. Alright, so we're gonna get out of this real quick. And then so when we go to room members, you can see the score. And we lost 6 times. That's broken. Salute, salute, salute to Oof. Congratulations, that was really amazing. That was 6-1. Can't complain at all. This is their profile. Sangin. I'm actually gonna follow them because that was actually really good dueling. That was fun. And yeah, no, me. You did. I forgot I told you your thing up there. I was just saying for them. Maybe they didn't do it yet. You gonna make a new deck? Yeah, I'm probably gonna make a new deck too. And I also, welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the live stream. I also need to make sure to write down the rules for my decks because I work through so many different decks that sometimes I forget the rules of my decks. And what I mean by rules for the deck is like you want to have like a system that you like really locking in. And I have a system locked in for that deck. I just didn't play it. So let me just write this down real quick. Continue system. So for the 10-year system, right? So look, let me just show you. And thank you guys. Welcome to the live stream for those who are just now joining. Welcome to Infinite Rocket, where strategies thrive. Let's look at this deck real quick. So in this deck, what we have is basically the Tenpai system is the first thing that needs to go. This is just in case you are countered by anything, right? And like just in case your field is popped, if every monster on your field is popped and you are getting attacked for the game, you need to be able to have a recovery system. The Tenpai is where you get that, right? The second thing that needs to happen is actually the Sword Soul. Alright, now the Sword Soul comes out next, and because what they're doing is protecting from Banish, or they're fighting against Banish, right? Giving us leverage over the cards that's banished. And that's a powerful thing to have. And then the ultimate thing coming from this deck is the Tenyi. That is the ultimate force. So the Tenyi, and the so. Alright, so that's the way that goes, right? We did not play that way. For some reason we had the Tenpai in our hand, and we still played into, we emphasized the Sword Souls. In which case you want to emphasize the Tenpai. Anything on the board can still get popped. So because of it, after that third attack, we would have been able to revive the Tenpai, even if they got attacked and got knocked off the field. They will come back and also destroy things off the field. And it's not just because it's the Tenpai system, you know, because of how powerful they are. It's more so because it's the system sequence for the deck, right? So the first thing the deck needs to be able to do is, it's a martial arts deck, right? So you want to protect against certain things. The first thing the deck needs to be able to do is protect against destruction. Then it needs to protect against banish. And then it needs to protect against attack. Or targeting, right? And so that comes from those different sequences from this deck. This deck right here we're still working on, but since we're taking a break, that was a great duel. I had a lot of fun dueling with you. Let's go into some more duels. What we want to do is actually get more cards, more packs. Alright, we're gonna open up some more packs. Now 2 more wins and we'll get tier 3. We'll do that right there. And this time we'll actually show you. We'll show you exactly what I mean with the sequencing of this deck. Alright, so you got step 1, step 2, step 3. For more information on this as well, I have a book, Unlocking the Millennium Puzzle, which you can find on Amazon. And so in that book I teach you how to build your deck in a way where no matter what, you can always draw into the cards you need. Right? I had the cards I needed, I just didn't play it right. So look, this is another random person. We don't know who this is. I love their dragon thing flying around. But so I'm just gonna show you exactly what I mean, right? I'm gonna just jump right into this. This isn't a perfect hand. This hand is it's okay. But yeah. We're gonna bring out Mayflower first. So we don't have the Tenpai. So since we don't, a max C's. Alright, so off the max C. Off the max C, we don't want to give him too much. Right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna activate our field card before they can do too much. Alright. And then we're gonna actually give them 1 more card. So they got 1 card up of us. Now they get 1 more. And then we're gonna leave it right there. We're gonna leave it right there. Now they're gonna want a special summon. And that's gonna give us 2 more cards. And we gladly accept those 2 cards. You feel me? We gladly accept them. Thank you very much. So we're facing white for us, which is a very, very powerful deck. This card's normal summon. You can add a white force spell, a trap. Alright, if it's in the graveyard. Alright, so right now it's not in the graveyard. Let's look at what's on board. And let's also get this hot chocolate. He goes for the synchro summon. When it's synchro, so a lot of these cards, I'm assuming work from the grave. One of these was you can target one. If this card is in your grave, you can target one. Return to the next deck if you do. For some of this card, but it is past. Okay. Anyways, nope. This card for somebody can send one and add one monster from your deck to hand. Okay. Gain 500 attack points. It cannot be destroyed by other monster card effects. Alright, cool. No. Nope. True light. This is a. It makes blue eyes into this engine. Interesting. Yeah, this is getting a little wicked. It's building up pretty nice. I know how that blue eyes engine runs. That shit is. But so far we're okay. We're not too pressed. We're not too pressed. We're not too pressed. They're playing really good, but we're not too pressed. Because synchro summon, you can target one for the trap, and good guy to your hand. Alright, go ahead. Like, can it be my turn? Please. You can tribute one monster to the field, add one if the monster to fail. Alright. The thing is like, my field card protects it from effects. You're gonna have to battle my monster. Bruh. So I can't get my hot chocolate because every second they're playing a freaking card that's going to... Let me step away. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Alright. Let me see. No. The answer is no. I mean, I'm not against making a lot of plays. I like that. Use all your plays. But make some sense out of this. Make some sense out this shit. Again, nothing against, you know, long plays. I have a lot of long plays as well. Especially with this deck. This deck has some of my longest plays, actually. But it's just I'm trying to make some hot chocolate, man. No, go ahead, do your move. Do your move. We're not worried. We have one monster on the field with 1,000 attack points. We're not too worried about it. Beautiful, nice. No response. And once again, no response. It appears to me that they're building up quite the army. And I must say, I like it. I like it. Nice. Nice, man. Double damage, huh? Alright, let's see. Nah, we don't need to do that. Let's see how he's gonna move. You target your own monster, that's cool. Interesting. Oh, I'm very familiar with this combo. Yep, it goes for Magia. It goes for Magia. Dark Magician. With the, Black Luster Soldier with Blue Eyes Ultimate. Another duelist streamed out to play that one card, so he built a whole deck and streamed out to play that one card. Random things in it. Which is cool, but I'm just not that type of duelist to just play a bunch of random shit. Alright, we can only do that during the main phase. That's another thing. Nope. It's okay. They're gonna counter it and then attack with both monsters for the game. In which case, good game. No complaint. Very weak board that I came off with. My board was terrible. I played, not only did I not play the Tempire, but I played one monster, one field card in my turn. It's just a terrible play. Sakuya. Yeah, this was a terrible play on my behalf. And also I was in the middle of trying to make this damn hot chocolate. Yeah, I finally got the game. So let's get it. I gotta run that back for some reason. But yeah, so for the most part, like I said, this deck is extremely consistent. It's Darkwind. Right. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get the rank up real quick. So we're gonna win these 3 duels. And we're gonna rank up. And hopefully we can make them quick duels. But either way, we will win. Let's get it. Nope. This is the OTK deck. So we could lose due to this. This is the OTK deck. This is either an Exodia. This is one of those decks that just kills you before you can play anything. Now these decks can be stopped with like Imperm and shit like that, but I do not run those cards in my deck. Chicken game for what? What the fuck? Play 4 balance field card for against your opponent. If there are 2 cards in the field, He's trying to force me to turn his monsters into continuous spells. Endymion is a powerful deck, I will admit. I think I built one of them too. What is he bringing out? That's like, this is really confusing. Like in real life, this is, that's what. They're trying to win in one turn. Whatever it is that they're doing is to win in one turn for sure. That was smart. So you can negate 2 monster effects, a spell or trap, and that. Alright, first things first. We're gonna do like this. So I got Elemental Slayer. I'm the Ultimate Slayer, I'm pardon. And we're gonna get rid of this monster. And send this back to your deck. Next, you want to be popping my monsters effects. I got something for you, homie. First things first. We're going special summon. Monster effect number 1, stop. It gets countered and destroyed. Next, we go for our field card, Sing Ye Infinity. This card gets countered by Endymion, the Ashes. How the fuck do we know? Damn, that didn't go well. That went terrible actually. We had no choice but to play that way. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little kind of bored with this performance. This Duel is alright, but And my best bet would have been bringing out that one monster, but I popped my card instead. I was supposed to link something last time. So that when he played these, I would drew 2 cards, and instead of drawing this card, I would have had 2 other cards in my hand in addition to this card. But it's okay. I just hope that they end the duel as fast as possible. I'll be able to show you guys what I mean and what I'm talking about. Great duel, great dueling. That was an amazing duel. So again, I do not blame the cards. I blame myself. I think I have the deck pretty much set the way it should be. Now we drew into this card, and that's a card that kind of got us killed. But I'm still not going to take it out the deck. I don't know how. Are you ready to test your new deck? Alright. I don't know how we can utilize that. Because for some reason we can't use this card to bring this out. I've tried it a few times. For some reason it just doesn't allow for that to happen. But just because this requires a ritual monster doesn't mean it has to be these cards. We might just want to put a different ritual in the deck altogether. We'll look at that another time. And we'll see how that goes. Unfortunately, we're not completely ready yet, but our sparring partner is ready, so let's see if we can at least get rid of something. I have not. I can't get rid of that card. Oh shit. I wish it was a card we could have gotten rid of. We need more, wait, can we get rid of this? Alright, unfortunately, I do like this card a lot. But it's not in my Crusadia deck anymore, so we're gonna pop that. And we're gonna pop 2 of these. And so I do believe this deck is sturdy. I lost against him with this deck, but I'm okay with that loss. I just feel like I might have just played that a little bit off. Which I'm okay with still. But this right here, we're gonna swap out to a different deck. We got this deck at 40. And so what we want to do is we want to take out, oh, my phone's about to die. We want to take out a Child's Play and let's make another one of these. Right, and then let's put the phone in the charger so that it doesn't die, and I can continue to see what you guys are saying. But so yeah, we'll use this deck. We'll try to run this. But I still feel confident in Tingy. I got no problem with that loss, like I was saying. I think that it was just great dueling. I had a few misplays because it's actually been a while since I played Master Duel, so took a little break from it. And I just kind of forgot some of the combos I would use for that deck. Where's my charger? But we got the combos back. Even though we lost that duel, I just remembered exactly what we should be doing. So yeah, I think we're good. Now for this duel, it's gonna go a bit different. This duel is using the new constructs. This is the magic deck. Ultimately, we want to build a deck for the mages without using specifically only mages, spellcasters, and stuff like that. Wait, go back? Wait, go back to what? What happened? I think they picked the wrong deck. That's okay. Oh, you still had your other deck on. Alright, cool. Cool beans. So we went back and we added it again. Let's see how this one goes. Oh, he left the table. Wait, let's see. Yeah. See what happens when we try it again. This time they get to go first. That's cool. Oh, I'm still first. Nice. Oh, actually, this might be terrible. This right here might actually be terrible. So maybe we can redeem ourselves, right? Let's see. Maybe we can get some redemption. We're gonna bring out Reclusia. We're gonna go for the Link 1 Magus. Yeah, this right here might end up being something. I ain't gonna hold you. This might end up being something. Arborea comes out. And we're gonna search for Draco. We go into Regulus. Bring out Draco. Regulus activates. Draco activates. I believe Reclusia was where we started, right? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I do believe Reclusia is where we started. We're gonna go for power. We're gonna go into the 3 with Ecomax. Then this is where it gets tricky. We are going to set power. Then we're going to special Purple Nightfall. Nightfall is going to search. For Eclipse. Then we're going to special Eclipse. Then we're going to move Eclipse. Then we're going to special Star. Then we're going to special Crucia. I'm not going to use her effect. But now see, it's crazy because we can go at this a crazier way. But let me see something. We can go about this a crazier. We can go about this in an even crazier way for real. I gotta do this the right way. I could bring out the boss monster right now and pretty much play the game. We could pretty much secure the game, but I want to see if I can bring out both of these cards somehow. But it's not. We got to do it a different way. It's hard. If I bring out this, we fucked on our other play. So no, we can't do it. We can't do it. We don't want to take the wrong chances and end up losing the duel. This is a great duelist. So we gotta play top notch, top of the top, no half stepping. You feel me? Just certified good dueler. Certified good dueler. So even though we can't do it that way, one thing I can still do is I can still bring it out. But now it says when this card or your monster this card points to. But now the thing is, this card is not gonna point to no monsters. And that's okay. That's okay, we don't gotta point to no monsters. But we get to bring out this monster. And this in itself can do damage. And on top of that, we're also able to bring out Night Sky. Blue Sky. And with that right there, we're gonna end our turn. That board right there is a number 4. That shit is broken. I'm not gonna hold you. That setup right there is broken. That shit is broken for real. I'm not saying it's impregnable. You may be able to get through it, but it won't be easy. What the fuck? Oh, so you just see me face someone with pendulum cards, so now and they beat me. So now you want to beat me with pendulum cards too? I respect that. Let's see what this is about. Fight for, oh my goodness. These fusion teddy bears, Fluffle and Evan, oh my goodness. So, first and foremost, don't know what in the hell is going on. So, we're gonna make sure nothing you do is going to actually work against our board. And with that, we are okay. Oh, he goes to the fusion. So, we got one monster that has 2,000 attack points. And it is a Mech Knight effect monster with 2,500 defense. And it has other effects with other Mech Knights, like banishing them from the graveyard to use other effects and stuff like that. We have another monster with 2,000 attack points that will allow us to heal Whenever we deal damage with that monster, we're gonna regain life points. And then we got another monster that has 3,000 attack points. That's our beat stick right there. You know, he has 3,000. If he summons a monster, it's gonna, unless it's like a Blue Eyes level monster. Like, you know, Blue Eyes is a legendary monster. That's why Kaiba loves Blue Eyes so much. Because it's legendary. And so the legendary cards are normally like 3,000 attack points. It's like legendary power. Some monsters can go beyond 3,000. And that just means that their cards are beyond legendary. And he matched the legendary power. This is ridiculous. How did he do that? So we got legendary power on both sides. What? What? Oh, shit. This card can pop when it destroys an opponent card, I lose 1,000 life points. Oh shit. So basically attacking my my monster with 2,000, I will lose 2,000 life points instead of losing 1,000. We got Toy Vendor. This is Sora's deck from what's this? Arc 5. Some people try to say it's Arc V, but if you know Roman numerals, you know that V is a 5, and it's also the 5th addition to the Yu-Gi-Oh series chronologically. So it just only makes sense that it's 5. You know, but this is definitely Sora's deck. Sora is a fusion duelist who specializes in using these teddy bear like creatures, and in their normal form they're like these passive adorable looking teddy bears, but then they transform through fusion into these beastly cards. Like, it's the same monsters, but there's like a darker variant to them, and they're just like beastie. They're really beastie. I will admit, I've never seen Daredevil. This is my first time seeing this card. So I wonder, is this a new card? Is this... Now, another thing is, for duelists who play Duel Links, Duel Links will teach you more about the duelist's story. You can learn about duel stories and also become more in tune with like duelist personality, like style. As you can see, we use different decks, but in each of my decks I have the same style, even if the cards are working in their own format. It's like a similar style to how I play. But you gain that from just like kind of understanding yourself and like, what the nightmare? He's attacking my monster and trying to kill it. So we're gonna increase our attack points, make him take 3k. He pops us. We take damage as well, but that's okay. That's okay. He took a bigger amount. And plus we're gonna heal back once it's that's out, okay. He brings back the monster, and yeah. I like this deck that he's running so far. Yeah, though, but it's like a similar thing. When it comes to Master Duel, you learn more about the cards, right? So it's more of the emphasis of the cards and less emphasis on the person. So our monster came back. He was playing peekaboo. He was going for a second, but you know, the man had to come back. We are going to. Pardon me. This is Crusader or what? Or World Chalice. Or like. All right. So we're going to swap out. And we're gonna take this. Actually, we're gonna take this guy out. Right, we're gonna remove him. Right. And this is for a monster. And this is for. Alright. No, it's this one right here. So this is for a monster. Wait, is that monster able to be destroyed? Blah 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 blah. Activate. You can negate the effect. So yeah, we're gonna use this. And we're going to go ahead and special summon that. Yep. Yep. So that way he can just pop his effect. Alright, we want to just get rid of that effect. We're gonna pop this guy from the grave. And we want to get rid of his monster. Alright, now he's forced to pop the effect. Alright, so now that that happens, alright, watch this. Think, he pops my card? No, he doesn't pop my card. So guess what? We go for it once more. Because these effects are not once per turn, so he's gonna have to use that effect again. So, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to set this card. And that's interesting. That's really interesting. So, let me see something. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets this card. Ah, okay. How about this? Instead of targeting that card, I'll target myself and gain the power to defeat that card. Then we will smack 23. 25, 2,000, and then we will gain life points, and then cause both of us to lose 1,000 life points, and that right there is game. Good game though, my brother. That was fire. I gotta give you that. That deck was pretty incredible. Not sure if you want to rematch that or not, so we'll just start off with the rematch. Good game. If we don't get a response, he probably wants to switch his deck, switch up some cards, which is okay. It's not a problem. Let's see what the answer is. We don't know yet. But now, so this deck is gaining a bit more consistency. But ultimately, that's like supposed to be the win condition of this deck. Is the Crusadia boss. But we want to throw some interference by having we want to have the Gem Knights, the Vanadium, you know, get in the way. We want those cards to get in the way, so that way when you focus on them. Oh, let me see what you said. About to change a few cards. All right, no problem. All right, so they're about to change some cards up. Let me get out of this and come over here. This is like I said. So we need to put in we need to put in a few cards actually in this deck as well. We were supposed to make adjustments before we did this. We just kind of just jumped into the duel anyways. But we were able to make this before we got in. Now we want to make 3 of these ultimately. We need 3 brilliant fusions. Outside of that, and we also may need another one of these, right? But I think this deck runs pretty decently. We can take out that dragon tuner. That shit kind of slows us down a lot, actually. So, do we have the cards related to this nigga? These. Wait. Let's see. Okay, we can look at cards related to this instead, and we may actually find this nigga. That's what I thought. Damn. Down. Alright, what we want to do is, first of all, let's see if we got any extras over here. We do. Let's get that out the way. Clean up. Alright. Second thing, make sure we got all our hollows in there. Bling. Alright. This deck. See, the thing is, right? We can end up with a hand, and it's all gem knights, and so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gem knight cards, and within those 5, and so we can have it open in hand with 5 gem knight cards. That is not a good thing because they're monsters. So it's just a terrible idea, actually. So we might have to take something out. Now this crystal I never use. I just put it in the deck because, you know, I want to have an extra gem knight. But now that this deck is starting to flow a little bit better, we got a little bit more of an understanding of how we want to go with this. You may want to drop this and this, right? It was good that had a little dragon protection thing, whatever. But let's look more at this. So drawing Gem Knight Fusion is not a terrible thing to happen. It's not best case scenario, but it's also not worst case scenario. We could live with that. But now, so we still need another monster. Now this car is this. It was okay for a while, but it's truthfully kind of stupid. Like it's just like you know. Just checking to make sure I got all the hollows. This is a good card to keep. It captures that moment without having to keep all those cards in the deck. But this is also a monster. It's a Crusadia monster. And if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't matter which one they are. So we're going to put another one of these in. Just to give us a little bit of an extra edge on our ability to use the Crusadia cards. But again, for the most part, this deck is pretty solid. You know, it's not the craziest deck in the world, but it's pretty decent. Oh, he's ready for the next match. How about we change decks? We don't have that many decks though. So that's one problem we have, is that we really don't have too many decks. We'll run this one. Oh, we can't. That's shit. I fucked up. Wait, why not? Alright, anyways, no, it's okay. It's okay. So, no, I really want to run this deck. I really want to run this deck. Alright, so we're going to select this. We can't use it. Alright, give us 1 second. My bad, I gotta take out. I guess there's cards in here that I put in that I just don't have. But anyways, we're going to take out that. Take out. The bamboo swords are not. It was just something I was considering. It was something I was considering. So we're going to take out that sword, that sword. This sword, right? Alright, no, maybe we'll keep this sword for now. And we'll leave it like that. I don't know what else to change or take out, but I don't want to waste your time too much. So how about we just into the duel and see what happens. Now I will admit, I'm not that familiar with this deck, so we might take a loss right here. But I'm not laying down easily, so it's going to be a very intense duel regardless of the fact. We want to basically, actually this is best. This is best. I think that what we'll do, win, lose, or draw, I'm just going to start facing you with this deck in particular. Unless you want to face my other decks. If you call for them, then no problem. But I think this deck right here is going to be where we can best have good competition. We're gonna bring out the Grandmaster, Sasuke. And we're gonna set a card and end our turn. Yeah, especially against a deck like that. That's a whatchamacallit, a fusion deck. This deck is broken, man. I'm not gonna hold it. But what's happening is, like, I feel like the 10E deck is pretty much solidified. If I move out of a certain sequence, I could be doomed by certain things. But two toy vendors is broken. That way, if I pop one of them, he still has another one. That shit is broken as fuck. But anyways, yeah, that Tingy deck is like, I really gotta mess up to lose, man. And the same goes for the Crusadian. More so, not all the way yet, but it's becoming more so like that. This deck isn't in that category, but we want this deck in that category, so it's gonna take for us to have duels like this. Because these fusions are broken, man. This is the best type of challenge you can find. These fusions, I'm not gonna lie to you. Huh. What? Butterfly wings. Wait, what? I remember from the show, and even though dueling, I have a sword deck that's pretty damn broken. Pretty damn broken. So you can pop my cards. We're gonna just activate it, but it's gonna get destroyed anyways. good game, good game, good game. That was an OTK. For those who don't know, that was a OTK and an FTK because it was a one-turn kill and it was also a first turn kill. That was an amazing duel. Yeah, good game. Let me see if I can modify. See if I can modify a couple cards from this. So one of the things that we gotta realize is that there's way too many cards in the deck. Alright, so we want to drop down. We want 40 cards for sure. But we want to make sure that we're playing it the right way. Let's drop one of these, one of these, one of these. One of these because it was stuck in our hand and we almost lost with that card. And also, what is this? Alright, yo, good night, good night. Appreciate you dueling. If you haven't subscribed to the channel already, please subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to Stone and Gamer Girl as well. Please do that. And yeah, man, it was a great duel session with you. Let's save this and get out of there so we can show what we did. That was amazing. We're gonna go to room members. So yeah, you won 7 times to my 3. So like I said, that was amazing. Great dueling. You can duel in the morning or any other time. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Love yourself. Love those around you. And enjoy the rest of your night. Now for those of you who are still here, we are going to continue into this progress. So once again, when we look at this deck though, right, something's off with its ability to go into the tempi fast enough. Let's just check this. Wait, there is one more card. I did not realize. Once per turn when a monster is destroyed by battle, by your fire, you can target one of those. During your opponent's entrance, because it doesn't work. Actually, listen, this is what I'm thinking, right? We gotta read the wording on this card. You can ritual summon this card with Rebirth of Neptune. You can only use each of the following effects of the Body of Neptune once per turn. If this card is ritual summoned, you can activate this effect. Special summon one Neptune monster from your deck. Also, during the end phase of this turn, destroy this card. If this card is in the graveyard, you can destroy one Neptune card in your hand. And if you do, for summons card. Alright, so we should be able to look at related cards and it should show us this, which it does, which is bothersome because alright, we're gonna practice that. We're gonna see if we're able to use that. Right, we're gonna see if we're able to use that because otherwise we're gonna go for putting this card back in the deck. And probably taking out that shield, the moon mirror. The moon mirror. Now I like the moon mirror shield, and then having the underworld goddess of the closed world. But she low key is the shield. So, and truthfully. Alright, anyway, so the Tenpai should come out very quickly. It should definitely come out very quickly. This is pretty much set. We'll practice doing that. Probably not tonight though. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. We're probably about to go to bed soon. So we're gonna just look at this. This is also pretty well established. This deck does pretty decent. I think even more so now. This is actually, in my opinion, up to par with my Tengi deck. The Tengi would probably still beat this deck, but this is a close second, man. This deck is really, really powerful. It's very easy for it to push into the boss monster. If the string is interrupted, then you may be able to cancel out the ability to summon the boss monster. But if it goes without interruption, there's punishment. This deck right here, we still gotta put a lot of work into it. I want to look at this again though. And I want to look at related cards. Because there's a lot of ninja to consider. My brother goes for this one a lot. The Gravity Ninja. It's like one of his favorite ninja. It's the strongest one. It's the strongest one, in the main deck, but so you know what, we're gonna actually take that sword out. I was putting weapons in here so that the ninjas had weapons, but they just needed the shuriken. I'm told this slows down the deck. I'm cool with that. I'm definitely cool with that. I'll take out the Grandmaster. That's how it says. One of these. One of these. Now, do you need two of these to keep them in session? Toggle on this position. No, you don't, because you can use it to target and stuff. You don't need 3 shuriken. We probably don't need 2 of the cannons. And we probably don't need 2 of these. That right there should be smooth. I think that is pretty damn sturdy. But anyways, make sure you guys subscribe to Stony Gaming Girl. Make sure you subscribe. We love y'all. Enjoy the rest of your night. Love your souls and love each other. And we up out of here.